Hello. Well, yesterday was refactoring in preparation for today. But there is a complication, which is more like a windfall. And that is a new pull request. Okay, I was wrong. I gotta change the stream title. Um, oh, it does work. CLV wrote code to decode the mesh version 8. But he didn't actually write code. He got an AI to write the code. So it's just like 500 lines of crazy. Or is it? This doesn't look like AI comments. It looks like it's adapted from AI code. Hmm. 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 Eh. Uh, what else? Uh, is there unsave? I guess I'll pull it and see. Homely momely. I didn't know about this guy. Ruz. Is it on GitHub? We'll see. Is it decode only? Oh, it's not. Cool. That's cool, bro. What about the speed? isn't. So the most important part here is like embeddability. So probably I should have both libraries, and you can choose as a feature. Type situation. I just love features. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Where does this come in? Okay. Okay. Yes. Wait, where is it? Oh, brother. Bruh. It's not even guaranteed to be compressed. Oh my god, bruh. So we go din din. Well, no, okay. How big is an IO error? 8. Cool. Alright. Did I actually finish my comment? I don't think I did. Uh, okay. I knew there was something else I forgot about. Uh, hmm. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, bytes. Wait, is this used? Wait, what? Function is unused. Or wait. Where? No. It's unused. Why is there array windows but no array chunks? Surely. Yeah. Buh. Oh, iterator. Oh, God. Okay. I want to see this thing. Five months ago. Claude. 1. Bruh. There's so much crap. Why is it all commented out? Does that say inline? No, allow unused. Oh. 128. The hell? Oh. Where was the freaking code? Oh. There it is. Like, yeah, man. Nice 0 lines of code. Is it just not made? I'm. It's killing me. Uh, uh. It's not even used? Oh. Are you just supposed to like call it and be like, oh yeah, got it, man? You mean clears buffer? Oh, it's data. B box. What? The hell is this? Is it used anywhere? Nope. Why is it like split in two? Oh. Where's my other stuff? Padding. Which one? Is there any others with padding? Probably. There it is. Okay, so where's a thing. I think it's magic, right? Um, it's here, right? Yeah, it's here. Ignore magic. Temp ignore magic. Magic. Okay, so this guy, magic. Oh, can you just? Okay. Oh, apparently this code wasn't formatted. Okay. Whatever. Is it still formatted if I do this? Yes. Ugh. Gosh, this is nuts. Index section. The complexity absolutely went off a cliff or up a ramp. Off a cliff is like down. Complexity went way up. Okay, decompress. Yeah, that's not right. But it probably passes the test, say. Nutty. Wait, where's the tests? 8. There it is. Hmm. Like I just don't. How much of this is like confirmed? Is it confirmed that like it is only sometimes ZSTD compressed? What's this value? Geom type? Let's see. Uh, Uh. Like that. Alright, now we have a little Snoopy function. Uh, so now we can like print stuff about the mesh. Let's just debug the whole freaking thing. Good luck, bud. Alright. Why would that happen? Okay. No capture. We want CSGPHS8. Well, there's some kind of data there. Oh, is that actually that small? Geom type 2. What the hell does that mean? Alright, well, how big are these files? No. H. Okay, so this is yeah. Okay, so this is probably number 5, and it's the smallest one by far. What about the other files? Yeah, look at that. They're huge, huge. Didn't it say that it was like 99% compressed? That's pretty good. Geom. Oh. Go for it, bud. 0202. I'm guessing this informs something. Oh my god, bro. So, like it it might have this or something like that. All right, let's try it. Yes sir, yes sir. So then we go like, buddy boy, raw halls. Yes sir. Equals to boom dot len buddy boy. Okay, mesh dot body dot buddy boy dot length. Go for it, big boy. Okay, so this is just always 0. I was wondering if sometimes it would have stuff. So what does this do? Does it inform like this, like whether it has zzz or not? Let's do a little print test. I'm guessing it's just always yes. Because, like, why would you bother? So what does it mean? What does geom type mean? Is there anything that's called geom? Where? There does not appear to be anything that's called geom. Where did they even get that from? Read bitty boy. Place it first triangle. Oh. Is this a little state machiney guy? What the hell? Just a goddamn function. Oh my god, recursive. Read a bitty boy. Indeed, that is the thingy. What? Why is it beat what? This is like Huffman coded, kind of, right? What the hell? There's just no care for like naming things, no care for allocation, no care for sentinel values, no care. This is just whack. $500 of really it call it what it is. It's just barf. This is probably like reverse engineered from the assembly, right? Uh, it it would be nice. It's a very nice reference. Like I can compare to this as I'm trying to understand things. Oof. Why is it writing? Ay, ay, ay. No way. So there must be a piece of data that says, dude, join these two things so you get a donut. Hull. Freaking a damn hull. Yeah, result vec hull. And that's the whole damn thing? Yes, it is. Hull. Oh my god. Estimated capacity. Saturating multiply. Probably it should use size first. Um. Hum. This is like data. How do I start? What is that? One? One? H. Oh my god, bruh. This is nuts. What's that? Yeah, okay. Come on, bro. Just do it, okay? Thanks. Oof. Okay, well, let me do this stuff first. Yeah, see ya. So what I got to do is make a thingy that does this when it reads it. It'll fail the round trip test. Yes, it will. We gotta do it. I gotta do it. Uh. Uh. I hate it. I hate it. God, I hate it. Like, this is bad too. Ugh. I don't even know if this is true. I just saw it on the wiki. On the wiki, man. It's on the wiki. Dude, it's the wiki. Why is there a Z coordinate for the goddamn texture coordinates? Hey, why does it need buff read specifically? I hate implicit. This is implicitly fixing stuff. It's fixing. No, we gotta have explicit fixing. What you see is what you get. What you read is what you get. No, bear back. Oh, chocolate. So, it looks like the online code I found here is like largely incomplete. They only have mesh encoding. When I'm gonna open an issue on this and be like, dude, the hell? trait, bruh. All right, why don't I make? I'll make this gizmo first. Oh, all right. I was trying to fix this. I'm switching back. Um. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of an entire freaking library. Edge breaker. We're breaking the edges. $300 lines of unreadable code. 70 lines of very readable code. 111 lines of legible code. Oof. What in the tarnation? Yeah, just do something. Just do something. Um. Oh my god, bro. Alright, I'll add all the jinky stuff. We'll start with little rusty guy. I think that's okay. Where's my thingy? This guy. Yeah, give me that. No, brother. Bop. Okay, and then hello. Then give me this. Yay. That's fine. No failing tests. Indeed. Oh. True. So. Should I combine these? Because, like, both of them are union. We have mesh and we have union. And it would just be for this, though. Like, this would be a singular reused struct that's like 5 lines of code. So like, libraries are failing. Uh, mm. We. Uh, mm. Okay, brother. So that does that. Okay, wait. Can you do that? Does that make sense? Can you just be like, yeah, dude. Haha. Alright, what do you want? Debug clone. Brother. Alright, we're chilling. Okay, so well, how is this okay? It's literally not okay, isn't it? Huh? What? Oh, I didn't save it. Oh my god, I was like, okay, where's my goober thing here? Mesh v1 for real. Oh, freak. CSGPHS8. Indeed. And then this is not. And then, well done. Okay. Whoa. Wah. So this is like, ugh. 4 times slower, man. Can't they make it faster? Three days ago. Seems like a sensible addition. Huh? What? Okay. What do you got? Hello? Go. God. Is Hello. Jeez. Come on. Do something. I see. What? Workspace Alec? What the hell? Or it ain't stable, is it? Huh? Oh. What? Oh. Workspace? What? Oh. What? Why? So why is this one having this? Internal feature only used when building as part of libstd. As part of libstd? What the what? Not part of the stable interface. Oh, optional equals true. Features. What the what? Why would one need the hash feature? Like, okay, it's a feature. What does it mean? Why does everything need to be so complicated? Okay, well, I mean, it's okay, right? But I want to know what it is. What is hash? It doesn't say anything. Okay, in the code, hash x2x. What's the dependency name? 2x hash. Let's F for that. We're gonna have to read the code to figure out what it does. Oh, that's not a file. Frame compressor, decode buffer, config feature hash. Oh, is it like literally just hashing it with that specific hash as it goes or something? Why don't we F for this? Go for it, man. Yeah, look at that. Reset hash equals. Okay, so it literally does nothing. Widow away. Okay. So then I can disable it. Let's go. What is the latest version, right? Oh. Okay. There's no link. God damn. Yep, it is. Okay, and so now it's just this. 0 dependencies is. And then we need to feature gate this. Please. Okay. Format. Sure. Okay, we got it. So this is like. I'm like adding a new feature. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait. Oh, this is wrong. Good grief. I actually just wrote it wrong. Let me test things. Test. Please. Yay. Mesh v1. Alright, we good? Fix incorrect dependency spec. Graph. It's a spec. Okay. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, dude. Don't die. Okay. Got him. Indeed, Butterman. Okay, so then union physics. And then union CSG model v8 Oh. Am I dumb? Yes. Cool. Okay. So that makes sense. Because it's not implemented. Uh... Should I call it Union Physics V8? I just feel like it's long-winded. I would honestly prefer to call this CSG model and this one CSG Phys. But I think this is better understandable. More understandable. What is it? Oh, it's a union. Oh, it's the graphics of a union. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I wrote something. Yeah. Okay, time to make a little dingus. Okay, let's do. It's the Clerse. This had a good name for it. Symbol encoder. Yeah. Symbol. Yeah, bud. Where am I? Who is this? Okay, I'm just gonna like zoink this, blast it, grab it, dab it. Enum symbol type situation. No way, dude. Okay, and then we need the bit butter. Is the Scooby Dooby code over here? Okay, it's in this one. Buffer. How do you do this? Okay, it's just reading the. Okay, it's just. Okay. Is that true? Why would you do that? Okay, so it's not U32. It's just bytes. And the bit thing is just being bitty. It's kind of a convenience. I really want to know that the geom type means. Oh, back. I'm thinking about like zero copy and then like procedurally decoding as zero copy as possible. How you do that type of thing. I care way too much about zero copy. For stuff that's tiny like this, it doesn't matter. When you're reading gigabytes of JSON, it starts to matter. Steaming decoder. Wow, I wrote it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bit reader, byte reader. Shut up. Three. Oh, oh. Oh, okay, it's just trolling. Okay, so let's see. Well, okay, well, I'm gonna rate it. 0B0. Uh, CS. LRE. 101. E. 111. Zero, 1, 3, 5, 7. Cold gray eyes of the sea. So it's Are you sure? This is reading goddamn 4 bits. This is not the same as this. What the hell is going on? Alright. See, this is reading 3 bits. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? There's no way to know. Like, this is just wrong. These are wrong. And these are wrong. Both of those are wrong. Okay, so I should just stop looking at this code, I guess. So 0, that makes sense. Wait. It's little endian. Oh. 0, 0. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay, so this can be right. So then this is 0 and this is 1, 0, 0. 1, 1, 0. 1, 0, 1. 1, 1, 1. Reading from right to left. Because it's little endian. Right? I have no idea. Let's write some stuff. Uh... Uh... So okay, yes. Okay. Ouch. Some of that. Symbol. Oh. Hello. Yeah. I see. Next. Yeah. Item symbol. Yeah. Yeah. Read bits. Self. Oh my god, bro. Ah! Me too. Me too. So relatable. Uh, if I fail my data structures exam tomorrow, I'm gonna put a hole through my head. With which tool? Don't answer that. Well, good luck with your exam. I never formally studied data structures. Is that n value? Right. So that's like how many bits are in the value. Oh. Cache. Indeed. N cache. Indeed. So it just replaces the full thing? No, it shifts it. Okay. N cache plus n value. 256 bitch. Really all I want is to either read 1 bit or 2 bits. Why don't I do that then? We'll do read bit and then read two bits. Sure. And I don't have this argument. Probably. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, everything makes sense. Okay, I see the vision. Read 2 bits. Insane code, just like the best code ever. Okay, and dat is the length of bytes. Why don't I like smash it up there? And dat and cache. No way. Nope. Oh, so this is like how many did you already read, my good fellow? And then this is like, yeah, dude, like read off of the thingy, dude. Where's the thingy? But yes. Give to me your bytes. Very good. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is a while loop. So what if bits is 1? So it would really only run once because like then it would add. Indeed. So like if you already have cached bits, you're good to go. Oh. How do you know? Should I read it 1 byte at a time? Let's write it that way. That'd be the easiest way to do it. So this thing is reading 48 bits at a time. And that always works. I suppose I could read 7 bytes at a time. Eight would be nice. Wait. Okay, less than bits. So the capacity is 64. So you can't like just outright read 64 bits. Oh, you can. Oh, you're producing the value. Whoa. Okay. So the cache goes into the value and then wait, end value. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll do this. Okay, this is gonna be called cache because whatever. Okay. Indeed. So this is value bits equals 0. Value equals 0. I think this would be the easiest thing to do. While cache bits plus value bits is less than read bits, oh my goodness. Okay, value plus equals cache shift left by value bits. And then value gains cache bits. And then it moves the dingus over by 1. Reads a dingus. So this is like cache of self.cache is equal to so it'll only try to read over the end if you make it try to read over the end. So this is where we read a bit of byte and beat a bit of bit. So U64 from and then okay. Okay, I understand. So we'll start with one at a time. You said it's okay. Cause okay, is it guaranteed to be 4-byte aligned, 8-byte aligned, probably 4-byte aligned, but there's no guarantees? Yeah. Let freaky dot dot self dot bytes as such. Is that not how you do it? Oh my god. Please help. 0. How do you say this? X dot dot patterns in slices. Ref. I forget. There's a way to do it. Okay, I know where I wrote that. No, I don't. It's somewhere. I need a code example. Bag alert. Major bag alert. Search. Search. Code search. Search. Really? That just sign in. Oh, okay. Rest. Oh. Oh, I remember what it is. So that. Wait. Binding on the right should be on the... Okay. Rest. For real. There you go, bud. So this is how you would read megabytes. As in 8 bytes. D word. But it's not always there. There's not always this that many bytes. What is one to do? One to do. You can just B and then just say, oh yeah, dude, it's B XDB. What do you want? Can it mutate? Lies. What do you want? Refutable pattern. I see. Yeah. Else return none. Option. There you go, bud. Okay. And then self dot bits is equal to a bit. Can you do like whatever? So, and then that's how you do it, right? Oh, cribbity crap. This is just a shift, right? So it's like mod minus rem divide mod plus equals rem. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is populating the cache with enough bits to fill the value with bits. And then this is populating the value with the cached bits. Okay. Populate cache with enough bits to fill value. Populate value with cached bits. Oh my goodness. Okay, so right. So you want the left and right. So value plus equals to cache like this. And then bits. Yeah. So this is a mask. So you don't want the high bits, you only want the low bits. So it's like -1. Is that right? Mod. Yeah. It's getting rid of the cache high bits. So this gets rid of the high bits. And then it shifts it up and it's replacing the high bits in value. That's it. Some value. Oh my goodness. Oh, and I forgot to do this. Can I? It, yeah, thought not. All right, this is just read. We're just gonna. It's not really a point. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, self.read 1 bit. Okay. Then some. Oh. Question mark. Symbol. Yeah, that's right. And then. So then the second bit. No, you gotta read 2 bitties. Match. I don't like the non-exhaustive pattern matching. Ding, ding. Can you do U8 from bytes? Holy. What happens? Jeez. That's cool. No way. Oh, as in bytes. Okay. But so we need these, because all the bits are 1. We go like my good fella. Come on. Symbol. Zoink. Yeah, dude. Uh, uh, we'll call this draw bits. So this loop operates a maximum of 1 times. Mm. True. True. This is a bit reader. Symbol reader is something else. Um, what I would love is for it to just do zeros. Like it goes to read the next chunk and it doesn't fit. So just zero pads it. But with few if statements. This is why this code is using U32 slice. It's because it's way simpler. Bit reader. What? Ain't no way. It's MSB and then switches to LSB. There's no freaking way. Oh, I just had a good idea. Oh, no, it doesn't work. I know what to do. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Freaking num traits. I'm kind of being cringe here, but I'm having a good time, so let's go. Um, why don't we just call it cash? Like, call it what it is. Uh, expected comma. Come on. Oh. Fair. Yeah. Okay, it was a bad idea. You got me. It was a bad idea. So then, how do I like get the rest of the bytes? For loop? Because it's a slice of bytes. I can't just like reinterpret it as a value because it's just somewhere in memory. Type annotations. Uh, Really, dude? That is freaking dumb. You're allowed to do 0, 1, 2, 3. That is what I like to see. 0, 1, 2, 3. That is what I like to see. So that other code was just straight up wrong. Straight up wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3. That is what I like to see. So I don't think this is that important. Oh. So yeah, okay. So you write numbers big endian, but on disk they're little endian. On disk, on in memory. Oy, 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 oy. Read question mark, bro. Why? Okay, let's test it. I've heard the song like 200 times. I okay, yeah, do it. Test, please. Oh. Symbol reader. Whatever. So we got a goddamn little bitty bytes. Yeah. Okay. Uh, 0B. So we got to start writing from left to right. Okay, so 0 is C. And then 111. And then 011. 001. Just throw a 0 in there. One zero one. How many bits is that? 19 minus 5 is 14. U16 as bytes to bytes. Go for it, okay? So we got a freaking little tiny guy. So this is gonna say $101 R C S L E C. And then reverse it. So then we go like my symbol reader. new bytes I'm going to eek next some symbol C. E L S C R. Oh my god, brother. Endpoint debug. My goodness. I wrote it wrongly. Yeah. 45, huh? Very first one. So this is two bitty boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should be the least significant bit. We're doing little endian. So least significant bit, byte. Least significant byte is first. Hoorah! Well, very first byte was split. 1 0 1. So it's like, oh, I'm a 1. And it's like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Okay. 1, 2. No, it doesn't make any sense. 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, something's wrong with the little bitty reader. Ugh. Why is it not like picking up the changes? Test. This is essentially an iterator at this point. chunks. So I want to like, okay, I'm thinking I do iterator. Why don't we, okay. It pains me that there's no array chunks. Am I just confusing myself? Wonder if these are reversed. Probably. Yeah, this is writing to the top. It's still writing to the top. Oh. Whoops. Still didn't work though. Yeah. Grid pane. How do I test this damn thing? Oh. Well, yeah. Oh. Uh. I feel dumb. Let's see. Failed. What? 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 So it grabs 8, converts it. Oh, this just looks perfect. Uh, is it this? You know, dude, shut up. My God. I wonder if there's like a. Look at that. How shrimple is it? That's not shrimple. Position U64. Hmm. What? Gooby code. This is also kind of gooby code. What the hell? Why does it just say 0? Bruh. This should be 0. And then this should be filled with the little bitty bytes. What? That was very unhelpful. Okay, bruh. Are you allowed to do this? No. No. Looks good. Ready. So then now we look at that, right? Huh. Cache mod caches mod rem. I think that's the problem then. Okay, Jesus. Okay. No, it just didn't do anything. Fun, fun, fun. This is the. Yeah, it just freaking. It looks right, man. How is it still 0, my dude? Draw bits equals 8. We want to draw out 8 of them bits. 8 bitty bits. 8 bitty bits. Cash. Cash. Wait a second. Oh, it's U8. So this is 0. Come on, man. Wouldn't that still work though? Cause like this overflows, and then you just -1, and it underflows, so it'd still end up with a U8 mask. All right, I'm freaking putting it in a variable. How do you? Is it B? I don't know. 0. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. One shift left 8 is then overflow is 0. How's the Rolex mesh going? I am just barely starting. $128. 8. Operation will overflow. I know. Is it gonna just do that still? Yeah. I know. We're flowing. Shift left. I don't care. Okay, what the hell? 1. There's no way that's like wrapping, right? Don't tell me this is 2. Why would it do that? This is overflowing, not wrapping. Why is it inventing 5? We're drawing zeros from under the least significant bit and filling it with zeros. and then just invents 5 out of thin air. How would this ever be useful? Oh my god. Well, the mask exists. How? Oh, are we? Yes, we are. What is that? Where does that come from? How is it not 0? What is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're at 0, 97. 97. Okay, so then this is wrong because it just magically doesn't work. It just magically doesn't do what it's supposed to do. What world would that default behavior make sense? In what world would that make sense? So it says like cache bits is 8, cache bits is 0. The value is not 0. This. I'm aghast. What the hell? Absolutely aghast. Is there a nice way to generate a mask that's not this? Because this is a scoobity doobity operation. Generate bit mask. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I wrote, but yeah, if you want, especially okay, and then it didn't do it. Oh, great. What does that mean? -1. minus. So we generate a minus 1, and then we remove the bits we don't want. Why? I had no idea about this behavior. It's shocking. Surprising behavior in a primitive operation. Reserved identifiers. Less than or equal to 32. Is that real? Let's see. So you have to like say this, and then does that destroy the number? Thing in the air. Operation will overflow. How about you just do it and show me what happens? Okay, how do I like STD black box so that it doesn't try to compile my stuff? I'm gonna die. Black box. STD intrinsics. Incredible. Okay. Panic. How about we don't run and debug? Okay, so it still does the same thing. So this guy is wrong. Less than or equal to 32? Wrong. I can't believe how surprising this operation is. Lookup table to generate a mask. Jeez. Not true. That's nice. How did I forget about that? Wow, I cannot believe that generating a mask is this troublesome. All I want to do is smash some bits in there. The primitive operations are letting me down. This is making me scared of shifting operate because like it just unexpectedly loops. Like that's not called rotate bits. Like look, if we go, hey, I'm number 128 and I'm shifting right by 2, it's gonna be like 0, right? But then you go to 8, suddenly, woo, it's back. What? I've written a lot of code that depends on this not happening, that assumes that this doesn't happen. Every single instance needs to be re-looked at. See. Shut up. See. Let's look at that. Type your code here. It's literally generating a mask. Huh? So I don't care what the assembly is. I just like want to generate a mask correctly. I don't know C well enough to know how to like assert. Is that how this thing works? Oh my god. We're branching. Is this freaking unsafe? Nobody knows. Oh man, I haven't even started on like the actual code that actually matters. I just got stuck because it decided to have this surprising behavior. Like this also needs, like every single case should really actually be like this. Every single one. And then like what happens here, who knows? That is just so shocking. Does that fix it? Yeah. Everything I know is wrong. Why why would they do that? Okay, what about the other tests? End continue. Murmur. So where does it go? 45. Okay, so it thinks it's that one. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't get it. What order is it reading? Dude, that's supposed to be 111. How is it matching 111 when on both ends and the middle? Is it this? That it, no. Everywhere, on all sides. Okay, let's do some printing. Alright, just show me what the hell. So this is like A is equal to this. And then, okay, actually I'll make this a new test. Test. What even? Okay, so basically, I want to read one bit and print what the hell it spits out. Should just be this over and over again. Unwrap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. What happens when you eat bits? Okay, yeah, that's not what I was hoping for. Okay, yeah. No, that's good actually. Okay, so read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks perfect. It's reading bits in from the left. Looks perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, fantastic. So it's reading starting at the least significant bit of the first byte. It appears to be doing what I expect it to do. Yeah. Test, read, bytes. Test. Read. Bits. Okay, A. It's probably fine. Okay. So now what we can do is assert eq. And we go bit reader read that sucker. Sum A mask. Haha lol. One unbounded shift left actually. -1. Freak. Running 0 tests. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay, so now I know the bits of B0. Why don't I just read some random bits? Bitty, bitey, bitty bytes. Read sequence. So the first 3 bits are 0B011 0, 1 like that, and then the next 2 bits are 0B00, and then the next 3 bits are 0B011. For real. And then I don't know what it is after that. Let's just run it and see if it works. It works. But that was the first one though. Okay, so what if I just change all A to S? I mean, the test is gonna pass. Okay, well, tell me what the bitty bits are for A. Who did this? A bitty bits. Give me the bitty bits. A as you a. Print it in binary. 08B. Go. Oh, S. Go. Alright, those are our bitty itty bitties. Okay, so S. A. 011 00001 from memory. Yeah. So I'm gonna go like this. We already tested 3, so let's do across a chunky boy. So let's see. So indeed, we can do 4 here, and then add a 1, and then 4 here, and it's 1001, and then it's this one, and then 1 is a 1, and then 0 1. Let's go for freaking 8 bits. Okay, so then D. Give me a D. Give me those bitty bits. Okay, so we go for 8. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5. Zone. Okay, so that is 1001, and then yeah, like this. Bow. Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah. So this is like byte boundary. Okay, buddy boy. 8 4 4 8. Buddy boy, and then so then there's 3 bits left. Let's just see if this works. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like it works. So it's reading like I expect. I'll do the last biddies. 3. 0 1 1. 0 1 1. And it still works. What if I try to eat again? Is it gonna do this? Let's see. Thought so. Cool. So this is sum 0, and then I can do, if I try to read a singular biddy, it'll go none. None bits left. Wow. Bytes. So you can read 0 bits and it gives you out a 0. Which is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You gotta admit, that's kind of cool. What if you try to read 10 trillion bits while bit bop beep bop boop? It'll just give up. Okay. Yeah, I'll just give up. So put any number there and it just gives up. Bits must be less than the size of cache. Or size of the return value, rather. The return value and the cache can actually be different values as long as the return value is larger than the cache or equal to. I'm disappointed. Both modulo and shift operations are like implemented wrong by default. And you have to use like weird function name things to get the correct behavior, the correct and useful behavior. Like it's simply not useful. Oh. Why don't I make this a stupid idiot function here? I wonder if 0 works as well. Let's see. Cool. Okay. Okay, well, bit reader works now. So what did I do wrong then? Read 1 bit. BE? Big Indian? Huh? Why is it Big Indian? Huh? Huh? It still doesn't make any sense. B, Okay, print the freaking bytes, man. Mm, 16, sure. Please print it. It's not implemented for what? Binary. Okay. Is that allowed? No. U16, U16. 0. Okay, is it? Says continue. Shouldn't that be? Split. Split is 1, 0, 0. Where in God's green earth does it say 0, 0, 1 at the beginning of the left side? Zero, zero, one. So 1, 0, 0 split. Okay, so it's just starting in the middle and being cringe. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lee bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 1, 2. Split. End. 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. That is a 0, my fellow. Wait, I didn't return. I'm reported. Oh my god. Okay, that was the bug. Now it all works. Look, okay, so now the symbol reader works. Ooh. It only took me 3.5 hours to make a symbol reader. It is complicated, so. Alright, let's just test everything. In fact, split it up. Okay, so this one tests bitstream. This one tests symbols. Okay. So I would like this to not be a code path, so it doesn't have a panic in it. It's kind of tricky when the bit reader and the it reader are different. That's not an option, that's the error. Like, this is an option. That is an error. Rust went for bytes and Zig went for bits. The bits is like cool. Bits would have been cool. If you could have a U2 and like the read function is generic, that'd be cool. But it don't be like that. So sad. You can't just match it out. You have to have this like unreachable and have panic. A non-zero cost abstraction. Wait, why was that okay to have in the if statement? Shouldn't there be a bug? Like if you have an implicit return, then okay. Well, no, I was semicolon it. Oh, I was semicoloning it. Semicolon. What? Wait, what if I put bits byte bools bit reader. I can do like that would be sucky. I think value would need to be like an array of bools. What a waste of space. What kind of idiot would do that? Except you wouldn't get the thing. It's tricky. Whatever. It's code. There's code. Moving on. Make it better later. So we can compare to here. Hello? 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 Some notes. All right. Jom, Jom. Oh. Geom type. Okay, yeah, bit count makes sense. I don't know what is going on. Let me just print a bunch of Dinkelbergs here. Yeah. I don't actually know if this counts the tabs. Geom type. Mash. What? Why, man? Ermerger. Can't do it. Doesn't implement display. All right. Just do that then. CSGPHS8, no capture. What happened? No ZSD. That's a lie. Lie. Lying. It's probably that. Oh, so it does have tabs. Okay. Geom type 2. Geom type 0. What does it mean? I don't know. All right, bye. I mean, like, 2 minutes. I think I figured it out. Nothing related to what I'm doing, but like how to make good zero copy. What you do? So let's look at this mesh thingy. It's a good example. So there's this like fixed size area, you have that. That's like a structy boy. And then this is a variable size area, and another variable size area, and another variable size area. So what you would do is you would make these be references to slices, and this is a reference to a struct. And then this thing has like a lifetime, and you're like, and there's 0 copies onto the data that you pass. So you have like a reference to bytes, a byte slice, and then you parse this thing 0 copy. It has a little lifetime, and then like this struct then has methods to further generate insight into the data that it refers to and stuff. How do you reverse that? I'll tell you what, it's not 0 copy. Well, seek from start. Oh, body start. Okay. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's totally not relevant. um. Uh. Invalid geom type. I'm thinking there's a thing that tells it how to do its thing. I was looking at some of the code. No. Was it this one? Yeah. There's like edge breaker kind standard predictive valence is 0, 1, 2. And that was the closest thing I saw to it. But I don't know what it means. Never seen another value for it. Well, it's 2 and it's 0. The example meshes here have it as 2. I just realized I'm not running the function. Let me try that. The function. Let's go the function. Readly. So, leadly. Indeed. Mm. So if what I'm thinking is that it's nice to be able to just directly serialize the this type here. So if we move the magic into the type and this into the type, then you can decode union physics if you don't know what it is, or you can decode CSGPHS8 itself if you're like, I know this is going to be a server. You can just directly decode one of these, and all the magic is there and good and it's there. But yeah. Problem is that there's all sorts of like wacky fix-ups that the meshes need. Doesn't happen with these ones though. This is largely not needing to be fixed up. Those are tiny differences. Nice magic, bro. Wait, why would it be like this? How does that make any sense? Why did I write it like that? What is this number? 03 F80 U32 32 128. Can I write magic as an array of U32? So it's just like a bunch of ones chilling at the end of the number. What is wrong with Roblox? Oh, it's at this side. Oh, because it's big Indian or whatnot. I don't know. Oh, so it's. Oh, would you look at that? So it's like. Okay, well, I guess that's why I thought it was. What number? If you write this, what number is this? I guess I could just do this. What number? It's that number. Okay. 80. 128. I could have figured that out. 3F63. Okay, why am I trying to understand this constant here? It doesn't matter. Okay, so some of the test meshes have this like geom type thing. By the way, is this code AI? It looks like it's AI and then you clean it up a bunch. Because like this doesn't look like AI comments. Is AI. Is AI. Oh. Sentinel value. Is that detecting? Okay, so does adjacency ever take on a value that's not in this list? Is it ever accessed? Where's the thingy? Is it ever accessed? Yeah, greater than 0. Ported from Balua. This is wild. I probably just have to read the paper and then like invent something from scratch. Uh, Big Indian. Big Indian. We want to be using Big Indian, don't we? Because then the bytes, the bit order is as it appears. Oops. Right back. a snack. It's not a lot of stuff. That's just a whole meal. Most significant bit until the last word where the encoding uses least significant bit for some reason. I saw that. There's no way. Ain't no way. Gotta be a mistake, right? It's gotta be. Alright. Did I do that on this one? Header 5. Yeah, so the very start of the mesh is inside the mesh already. So in the dinkle here, when you read it, okay, well, no, I have this code. You can just write it as is, which is neato. And I want to fix that for all of them. I started writing some code. So I wrote the feature crap like I want it. I wrote a bit reader. It reads bits. And I learned that everything I know about shifting is wrong. And I wrote a symbol reader. So every single bit shift I've ever written in Rust needs to be revisited and reviewed. Well, actually, is it only U8? No. Yeah, okay. So every single bit shift I ever written has to be revisited. But that's another problem for another time. So the bit reader I wrote just uses a single byte. It reads 1 byte at a time. Because I thought that'd be simple. Question. Are you sure it always is a multiple of 4? So like this guy, you assume it's always a multiple of 4. I guess it would fail to decode. Well, I don't know. Also, none of the test meshes are missing ZSTD. Does it ever not use ZSTD? Like, is this confirmed that it can do like this? How much of this is from like decompiling bytecode or assembly? Well, it's not an incomprehensible amount of code, unfathomable amount of code. It's 500 lines of like vomit, but why are you adding 4? Like, this is just n equals 0. Match B2, B3. You're good to go. B2, 2, B3, 1. So this is false, false. Then 5 is B3. That's true, true. And then you don't have this extra case. I guess I could do that with my thing as well. That would work. Let me just do that. Get bit. Get bit. Get the bit. No. Low bit, high bit. We want the surely, okay. Bits 1 0 not equals 0 0 1, and then now we do like this. Yes, sir. Boom. 0 false, 1 true. Insane. Okay, and then this goes away. Okay. Do it. Nice. Huffman. Okay. So this is not quite the same thing as this. Like if you run out of data, unlucky. But then this one, the data is supposed to be there. It's an encoding error and not a missing value. I guess like trying to read this is also encoding error or something. I'll figure it out. You know what? I'm gonna just like write expect. And then is bad. I'll fix it later. RuneScape pervades my mind. I beat the game. I'm good. Whew. Let's read. Vertex indices permuted, indeed. So where does it do that? RAR. There's no raw hulls in any of the test meshes. This is always empty. Sailing. Yeah, that's not part of the game when I beat the game. What are you working on here? So Roblox has meshes, right? These are all of the different mesh formats that Roblox, not testing. These are all the different mesh formats. There's unions, right? But unions have both graphics and physics, and they're different formats. And these are all the different decoders for each different mesh version that is possible to exist on Roblox, so that the strafe client can then display the meshes. Where's a mesh? Oh, this is a mesh, I think. Union mesh, something like that. Here's a mesh. That's a mesh. Yeah, so Roblox added a new mesh format that is significantly more complicated than the other mesh formats. I don't know why this is red. That'd be nice to figure out. And so this is going to take a long time to figure out this mesh format. CLV here has a decoder for the mesh format already, but the code for it is incomprehensible. Well, I just said it's comprehensible, but it's incomprehensible. So I'm attempting to comprehend it and then write my own code that is hopefully better, faster, stronger, maintainable. Instead of like just allocate. That's what I'm working on. A new mesh version for my mesh decoder library, which is open source. So this is like GitHub popularity. There's potentially people are using this. and it doesn't support the latest version, so it's been open for a while. February. Okay, it's not that long. Yeah. It's very, very, very complicated. Surely this can be done with some with like not code like this. Why? Oh. What? 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 So it's none, and then you try to slice it. Huh? Oh, min halls no zip. Vertex ranges. Okay, I guess that doesn't loop. Okay. So if this is none, then it just dies instantly. Why doesn't it just do that then? Does it, like, because it just doesn't do anything. You can just return right here. Okay, but this code never activates. I don't need to even be looking at it. So there's some kind of machinery here. Are we meshing? I don't know. I feel like either you're going to want to have two separate arrays. Does this get populated? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's just like marking. So this list ends up with the, oh dear, the positive number edge ID, or the negative number that says, oh, we still got to do X, Y, Z. What? What? Oh god, okay. Did I break it? Oh, it doesn't run the code. I forgot. I need to make it run the code. Right, that's what the whole deal I was making up was for. Okay. Okay. Where's my like test code here? Yeah, go with that. Decode it. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Alright, we're gonna mesh. Union. Did I not rename it yet? Oh no, I just don't have it in the thing. Okay, give me the thingy. Give me that. Bruh. No way. You're lying. Oh. I see. Okay. Come on. Where did it go? Okay. There we go. Okay, so now we're in the mesh. Do it. Mesh dot do it. Mesh dot do it. Super no crate. Union physics V8. Oh, it's freaking private. No, we need read this one. Good lord. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There you go, bud. You good? No. There you go, bud. Okay. What's up? Unwrap, I guess. And then now this is a vec hull. Hulls. Great. Okay. Yep. Test it. Test it. Wow. Humongous. Sometimes I forget a semicolon. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So it does actually work, and I didn't delete it here. Or maybe I did, who knows. Test. I still have to take the time to learn Rust. I've been ignoring it since I think it's an ugly looking language. Rust is very difficult to read when you can't read it. Things generally make sense when you can read it. It's very descriptive. Like function signatures are really powerful, where like you know everything that goes in and out of this function just from the function signature. And it also describes like a contract of how to handle errors and stuff. So like this is saying, dude, there might be an error, and like you don't really know that in any other language. Except for the ones with errors as values. But none don't do it as good as Rust. Rust is the best. It's the best one. You can tell because I said it is. Modulo. Who does modulo? The compiler knows what to do though. I think I wanted to be an iterator of chunks. Yeah, that makes the most sense. And then it like drains the total bits. I think that makes the most sense. Bit reader. Ah. What is a whole state? Okay. What the hell? Where does this come from? What is that about? So this is partly encoded by the sentinel values as well. I stopped reading, I guess. Can't it just like do the deterministic traversal order? Like, really, dude? How do you get to the normals and stuff? Where does that come from? Oh, do you not? Does it not want normals? Alright, I'm gonna fix this. Where's this thing? There's this cool thing called iterators. Which I will be converting this. Okay, so this is return. Okay. Back new. And then this is divergent. And then we can just directly do this. Oh, I guess I can deconstruction syntax that. Slightly better. It's not real. And then this is not real. Equals to all ranges into iter zip map collect. Here you go. And these are copied already. And then this is not real. This goes like that. You good? Yeah, there we go. Nice iterators. Probably can do this. Oh, gross. Really, dude? That's painful. Alright. Windows? 0. I see, I see. Really? So there's no 0. Implicit 0, huh? Okay. I wonder if that'd be simpler or less simple. Good enough. Sure, I'll just run this up. Oh crap. Right. We gotta test it. Did I break it? No. It's more lines of code. Tragic. Probably this doesn't really make sense. Why is it like this? Cursor position less than data length. Is it? Oh, this is the same thing. Oh no, it's not. U32, F32. Unlucky. Why not just like do it? Why not put these in there? It'd be nice to have an example. Oh my god. Well, I have the decoder thing for the symbols. Oh, there's that. But I haven't read this algorithm enough times to understand what it's doing. Max 1024. What the hell? Let's see what AI does. Last time I tried this model, it was ass. Let's try it again. It'll probably still be ass. Right. Use this guy. AI, can you rewrite this code for me? I don't feel like it. Last time it did this, it just generated code that doesn't compile. It was just nonsense. I don't think it can do it. I don't believe in the AI. So I think what this means is that it's like needs to run the algorithm multiple times from the same point. Yeah, recursion is bad. You do not want recursion in your decoder. Very bad. What is it thinking about? Twin. This is getting too bogged down. Let's figure that out. Let's write it out carefully. Final plan. Actually, I'll code it now. Done. Oh! This is verbatim. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Like the adjacency list is very C++ think. You have this like uninitialized data. It just kind of it's just pooping everywhere all the time. This is very C++ style. Walk the twin band, twin the head on, twin ed. Indeed. So this is like the C++ rustified. Looks kind of what I was imagining. Where there's very nice like just equal sign stuff instead of like +1 everywhere. And this is like using whether or not it's greater than 0 as information. Whereas this is actually what it wants. That's the zip boundary function. This is 62 lines and then rustified. Let's see. Well, this is the stuff, so just smack it. Smap it, dap it. 0% chance it'll work, but it's okay. We want eq not satisfied. They add eq. How about not? I don't think you need to do that. Oh, it likes it. I highly doubt that this is gonna still work. What? The AI worked? That's unexpected. So it didn't error, but I'm thinking it is wrong. Previous edge. Mutt. Oh. So it did something, but I'm guessing it generated the wrong data. Because, like, it had a modulo thing in it, and it just doesn't have that anymore. +2. Why don't I ask you a question? The next edge. Actually, let's see what it said here. Wrapping sub. That's very bad. Next edge. and previous edge. Oh, is offset. Offset. And those are just gone. Yeah, I think this clobbered the algorithm. But surprisingly, it doesn't error or panic. I'm not sure what it does instead, but what happened to the modular arithmetic in next offset and prev offset? The next edge and previous edge functions have no such logic. Wouldn't that change the algorithm completely? As asking as if the AI understands it. Oh, interesting. Please, AI, please think for me so I don't have to. There's 28 holes in this mesh. They gotta be. So the website said that the mesh cannot have holes. They called it handles, but the topology, it must be a single like if you blew it up like a balloon, it would just be a sphere instead of like a donut. This efficiency combined with the algorithm's simplicity less than a bit per triangle is pretty neat. Trey is freaking out about the thing I was freaking out about today. Everything I know about bit shifting is wrong. Garbledy. The decompression algorithm works by replaying the edge breaker symbols. First, we need to pre-compute what is called the offset table. Array of integers of size the number of S symbols. Computed as follows. For each symbol S, get the substring starting from it, ends with the E symbol. That indicates the end of its first branch. Sum n and take the sum. Okay. Scree. Wait. Ends in. The current boundary. Let me check. Bit 32 dot shift left. Uh, 32. Do it. Do it. Oh, Bish. How do you, what is it? Help. L shift, sure. No, 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 no. Uh, Next. Oh, marked. Okay, read. Keep reading. So why does it say it needs substrings? The end of its first branch. The end of its first branch. EE. Why did they say EE? Ends at the symbol E. Looking ahead when computing the offset table. What did that do? Current edge. Decoding of an S symbol with offset 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Optimally implemented. This is C++. Edge breaker. Edge. No way. Oh, MD. Oh, love to see it. Oh, thank you. Huh? Hell is that? Huh? Spec. Huh? Real? CC. Why is it CC? What the hell does that mean? Whoa, what? Initialize decoder. Brother. Decoder impl. Okay, here's a file. All right, let's see if this says anything interesting. Compare to the Google Draco implementation. Compare and contrast. To the Go AI. Ooh. Uh-oh. We've overflowed the context. I want to know about the one that's better.
This algorithm is O(n) squared, but there are better algorithms that we're not going to tell you about.
And then there was never another post. Oh my god, bro. Oh, compression, edge. Oh, I say. It's just the same one in Japanese. Ayya. DuckDB. Uh, it it died? Oh, did it? Oh, no, it actually made something. Okay, what's it saying? Err. Eliminated entirely. Makes invalid states compile time impossible. Wow, the AI's glazing it. Boundary management, topology traversal, implicit recursion stack. Yeah, no, that's bad. Corner index, topology split active corners. Mod 3 rotation. Not supported. Assumes pre-partitioned hulls with clean manifold boundaries. Which is all good. Seams, splits, and non-manifold artifacts. Typical of Roblox's pipeline. Foliage. I don't have a bot. I don't even know what that command is supposed to do. Is that like... No, that's how long you've been following for? Who knows? Nobody knows. Imagine if Twitch added a way to see it. Since 2016. That's a long time. Who is this guy? Ugh. R7M. I see. So what was it talking about? How the algorithm had bad time complexity. I want to know what the good one is. Edge breaker. Time complexity. Edge. Is this the... Whoa. Topological surgery. Clears ops. 3D object converter. Not patented. The source code. Page not found. Arbitrary topology. Yay, pictures. Blah. Oh. Yeah. What? Whoa. Handle body decomposition. So this is, I think this is like the split and the backtracking stuff, the primal graph and the dual graph. Goes like that. Pretty neato burrito. It makes like a triangle strip. Wait, so it's just triangle strips but sucky? Wait, is it literally triangle strips? I'm about to. What's this? Where's the context? Is edge breaker just triangle strips? Well, no, because it's like triangle strips is like in this. Okay, no, it's not. Well, it kind of is. Right, go away. Gamma, the gamma function. Is that theta or like omicron capital? I don't know. I think this is new. Psi, I know that one. What is with this smooth curve? Cathedral. Main algorithms. Um, parentheses. Oh, read match. Match. Where's read? Help. Not like I'm gonna understand it. Ugh. Oh, is it just like step forward by one? Oh, okay. I want to know about the computational complexity. How do you do it good? The currently implemented algorithm is the do it bad up version. There's nothing here. Time complexity. Half edges. Why does it flock up when I click on it? Heptoroid. Ramses. What is a heptoroid? No. Why is it all like papers? Why doesn't anyone write nice code? Did that just search Google? This is the only source of that information. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's see what happens if I do this. Alright. Right. Efficient. There's no chance. But yeah, it's fun. Oh, that's all what we already got there. Boom. Okay. Hi. It's me, the linear time algorithm. Yes, homeomorphic to a sphere. That's a good way of saying it. A guaranteed 2 bits per triangle or less. That's nutty. Visits every triangular mesh in a depth first order. The original decoding algorithm 5 recreates the triangles the same order they visit, but exists worst case time complexity of n squared. This is what I'm talking about. More recent work uses the same traversal order and improves the worst case. For meshes with handles, multiple traversals are needed during both encoding and decoding. We introduce a simpler decoding technique that performs a single traversal and recreates the triangles in reverse order. Okay. Efficiently encoding the connectivity of triangular meshes. Is this like writing anything? No, it's just thinking. I'm gonna write this down because, like, geez, these things are kind of hard to find. Uh, what's like paper title about X? It's like regarding the topic of the following. Regarding is fine. Rust. Easy to read explanation with pictures. Resources. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Okay. Alright. Each triangle is labeled according to the operation that processes it. Compact. Is this just saying? Yeah, this is just saying like, dude, this is a thing. Okay, and then the original decoding on because encoding on it. Okay, so it's saying go backwards, right? Okay, well, okay, that makes sense then. I remember looking at it as like SCRLE, but it had like, okay, if they're like brackets, then that makes sense. According to what I saw previously. Yes. Recursions. Oh no. More recent work 6. Okay. However, this algorithm multiple traversals of the mesh triangles. Initial traversal for meshes of the boundary. Simpler decoding technique which recreates the triangles in reverse order. You love to see it. Sequence is processed backwards, starting at the last label. This completely eliminates the look-ahead procedure of 5 or the zipping procedure of 6. Holy moly. It's called spiral reversing. One, two. Jesus. Are you good? Hey man, here's an efficient implementation of the algorithm, man. Oh no, it made an encoder. No! No, I wrote an encoder. No! Oh, I did the wrong thing. I don't need an encoder. My fault. My fault. Okay. Is it called spiral reversing? Go away. Do not ever pop things up. Specifically, the spiral reversing decoding technique. An encoder is unnecessary. Okay. Do it again. This time do it right. We call this decoding scheme spiral reversing. So this is literally the original paper that came up with these words, which is absolutely sick. Only shrimple message. Mesh surface is supposed to be a sharp triangle. No boundary, no holes. Every edge is bound by two faces. No handles. Topologically equivalent to a sphere. Two manifold. The local surface around every vertex is homeomorphic to a disk. The local surface around every vertex is homeomorphic to a disk. Okay, so like, yeah. So it goes like this. It doesn't go like anything else. Okay. It visits every triangle of the mesh by including it into an active boundary. Allocation! Initially, the active boundary is an arbitrary triangle of the mesh. Okay. 5 operations clears. Which operation is chosen? Okay. Oh, it's so fun to just paste a wall of text at AI and it'll like just do something about it. Option? No, man. Oh, okay, well, maybe. Back. The glue. What? Vertex positions, but it's a freaking. Oh no, it abbreviated so hard. Oh, I see. It's basing it off of the other thing. No, man, it's so illegible. E. Is this using a char? Jeez. Well, I found the original paper, which is awesome. 2001. Impressive from 35 billion model. I found that GPT OSS writes better code. Like, does it compile? Give me that. Hello AI. Okay. Okay. Says it compiles. It's something. Zero similarity. I added some stuff to the code that you posted. So like I formatted it, and then like added this thing, tests, and then I noticed that you don't need to vec with capacity here. You can just like use iterators. That's on this branch. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm just gonna rewrite everything though. All right, I'm trying to read this paper. Read it. Okay, so the mesh is good. Got it. Yes. 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 Yeah. to include a triangle into the active boundary. Active boundary. The sequence of traversal operations is a compact encoding of the mesh connectivity. No way. The other pictures were way better. Push on stack. Platform stack. Okay, so decoding. Two traversals? No way, brother. What about, so they're like, oh yeah, we did it. Like, look, 5, 6. The original decoding scheme is covered in section 3. We introduce in section 5. Where's section 3? Help. 3. Section 3. No way. Okay, so this is the original doodad. So it's like, oh yeah, it does like this, and then it goes like that, and it goes like and then section 4 is like, whoa, dude, these are some other things that are garbage. And they're like, all right, this is how we do it. Starts with a ding-dong and produces a triangle mesh. Only one reverse traversal if the string is needed. So I can use the iterator. Well. I need to, it has to be forwards. So you can't really read it backwards. Yeah, you can't. So you have to read the string forwards. That's sucky. Now I have to allocate. Yeah. Eliminates the overhead. Step-by-step reversal of the edge breaker encoding process. Similarly, boundary definitions. What is up with my eyebrows? Oh yeah, let's do this. Go. New chat. Write the spiral reversey decoding technique in Rust. No, idiomatic. Based on this technical paper. Do it again. Okay. Yes, okay. Starts with creating triangles unlabeled vertices. Wait, is this not possible? Because you like need to choose the same starting condition as the Roblox. Active gate. I'm wondering if you need to have like if you're like going like this, like that's going forwards. But this one it says it's going backwards. So do you need the like end triangle and you're like building it in reverse, or does it just work somehow the same way? Because like grow blocks were like implicit first triangle. Oh, and then that does something. I don't know. This is it's probably pretty sensitive to changes to the algorithm. Unk. We presented a simple linear time algorithm. Oh boy. Okay, la la la. Previously suggested compression schemes for mapping the clear string into a compact bit stream. Store the labels in forward order. Spiral reversey would need to reverse the string first. However, the order and entropy of the labels is about the same in both directions. This means that, for example, the arithmetic compresser compresses the reverse string just as compact as the unreversed one. For triangle meshes containing mainly vertices of degree 6. What? Exploits the reverseness for efficient predictive compression of the labels. That's not. Hmm. Hmm. Fin. Uh, CRR. Yeah, this is reversed. Wow. E. Yeah, so it's starting with the last triangle. Up here, this one was like, meep, meep. It's the last one. There it is, E. This one, same dude. It's up there. E is the last one. So we can't use this. We have to stick with the uber sucky algorithm. Feels bad, man. All right, what happened? Nor. Nor. Double mutt. Brother. Brother, you can't double mutt. Sentinel. Hoo hee hoo. I wonder if can I just like delete these and we're chilling. No, man. Alright. Do we need that? Pinch. Holy. Kill him. Is it trying to... It got this wrong every time. Copy. Oh. Uber. So what is this supposed to mean? B. Half edges B. Brother. What is that? When is this written? None equals to 1. Yeah, see, it's like B next. It's trying to go like that, I think. So I just forgot it. Alright, I'm just gonna like do that. Ah, crap. Well, let's see if that helps. We assume the boundary manager handled this. The algorithm is implemented somewhere else. Yeah, no, this code isn't worth anything. All right, well, it compiles. So, something. Format. I have no faith that this means anything. It's fun though that it like writes code. Ugh. The like two things feel disconnected. Where you have the like data from the file, and then the final output that Roblox produces. Golly, simple algorithm. I figured that I would have a hard time writing this from scratch. You know, that's a good point. So like, I guess I should just like inspect the working code, assuming it's working, and just iterate it until I understand it, and then rewrite it or something. I don't think it means anything. Mm. Yeah, I would definitely like to know how much of this is meaningful. Like, is this just some made up defensive programming AI hallucination? Why not just directly encode it like this? Data is empty, but raw halls. Is there halls? Like, you could just shove these structs into the thing. It doesn't have to be data. What the hell? Index component. Temp. Oh. Like, can't you go onto the mesh here? So it says raw hulls. And shove these things here? So you go like, oh, size. Size. Hmm. That just doesn't make any sense. This is final. Why is this over here like this? So I think that this is not real code. Like, this is what decoding a freaking struct looks like. Just decode it. Ranges. Mm. Yeah. Okay, and then you can also make it suck less. That's good. This is goofy. Surely it should, like, error if you're trying to read it and it's zero length. Smart offensive programming. Bruh. This is goofy. I have never done anything like that. That's crazy. It is kind of crazy how it can have like a dependency graph within itself. Well, I guess if you're reading it in this order. It's a nice library. There's no encoder. So yeah, this code is very simple. So it's attractive to go try to make it simpler. And this code is not so simple. I don't really understand if this is influencing these offset functions, these sentinel values. Well, I wrote my own bit reader, so how about that, eh? A bit reader? That's crazy. Oh, it just has no symbol. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it bool? What does that mean? Okay, false. Okay, true. Okay, so it's just split or not split. Success. I guess so. It can't end on a split or something. Why would you write this and then write this? Just do it. Oh. I see. 0. I do not have a big picture. Pictures are nice. Current vertex, current edge. So it's like what is red? The current vertex is unvisited. I'm getting tired. Need another few days of this. Just trying to get familiar. Right. What about this? I never was happy with it. The problem I have is that this fix function means it doesn't pass a round trip. Actually, I don't know that for sure. Let's try it. I can just call this function in the test instead of these. Yeah, round trip. So let me say mesh. Oh, that's it. No, it's not it. Round read version. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, what? Read our buff cursor. Fella? Oh, it needs unwrap, doesn't it? Okay. What up? No method. Is this? Huh? What? Right or right? I got it backwards, I guess. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Um. Goddamn. Okay. Honestly, fair. All right. Match, I guess. Okay. Good. I think it won't work. Whoa! So there's no default vertices. Or tangents, rather. What's with that code then? Bro. Wait, what? Didn't I? Oh, okay, it's there. Okay. This is dumb. I'm gonna make this less dumb. I don't know how to do it though. Could transpose it, because like currently the. Well, but then you'd have to use. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Hmm. Good. Minus code, same functionality is always good. Well, unless it's like you just renamed the variables to one character or something. Minus code topology. The B-hop chicken is a hit. Damn. Well, I figured out that none of the test matches actually matter. Well, I just realized I can unify the entire thing. I can have one object and you just decode that. And then it works for mesh, union, and union. Which would be useful for running through the entire folder. Well, no, because I keep them union separate. How do I, no, okay, so I have union, mesh, and images, right? Let's see. Maps. Meshes, textures, unions. So the unions are only CSG model, not CSG physics. What the hell is wrong with Roblox? I'm thinking about how they are storing the union physics data in the Roblox file, but then everything else outside of the file, and it's like optionally in the file, maybe not in the file. There's a lot of problems. Misdesign. So I want to run the mesh thing on all of these and check to see if any of them have the stupid idiot vertices. I guess I'll just write a stupid test. All right. Do I have one in my thingy here? Ha 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 ha. Damn. All right, give me that code. Test all unions. Wait. It's only meshes. I'm a dummy. Meshes. Map files, meshes. Right? Okay. Reader. Okay, next entry file type is file fsread unwrap puggers. Okay, so then mesh data. No. Mesh. None of them fail, right? Okay, error. Okay, I'm just like checking it. Okay. Okay, that was me like messing around. I think I got it, right? So then we can do readly unwrap. Surely. And then this is not real. For God damn it. Check tangents. Slice of something. I don't know, man. Meshy mesh. Tangent vertex 2. That's right. Okay. And I return a bool. Has default tangent. Tangents.iter.any matches T. You got Pat. What do you want from me? Expected an array. All right, just relax. Wait, what's this? It's a oh, I'm dummy. That one. Come on. Yay! Okay. So then we go like match it if match, I guess. Result. I usually don't code like this anymore, but here we go. Print line. Entry. Entry dot file name. Okay, and then has default tangents. Boom mesh dot vertices. And then this is false. Everybody loves me. Come on. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Just do it. What's up? If match result. If expression is missing a block after the condition. If match. There it is. Are you okay? Function bool. There you go. Whatever. Okay. Underscore. Okay. Has test it. No capture. God, why do you have to be like that? Capture. And then that one, go. And it'll run. How many files are in here? 9,000. It's over 9,000. It's taking too long. There's none. If there's none, I'm just gonna delete it. So much better. Oh! Huh! Did it panic? It did panic. Okay. Did not expect that. So we have a non-doable mesh here. How unexpected. Okay. Mesh is equal to match. Okay. Mesh. Error. Help. Return. Print error. E. File. You good? Okay, bud. Okay, well, that was weird. Okay. It didn't take that long. Okay, so okay. I want to do parallel, but like it's annoying. So screw it. We just run it again. It didn't print which one it was. It's probably a Mesh V8, right? There's your ID. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Copy the mesh. Come on. Boom. Into meshes. X. No way. Actually, I can head this. Meshes. He said. Version 7? Core Mesh Draco. What the fuck? What is that? Why is it going through the alphabet? Oh, it's ASCII. What is that? I've never seen anything like it. Oh my god, bro. Is this just literally ASCII? There's two of those. Is this ASCII ASCII art. It's probably like carriage return, right? Where it goes down but not back. I don't know. Oh, well, we have a mesh 7, ladies and gentlemen. Core mesh Draco. uh, okay. Well, found that. Um, I'm, I'm just gonna like move on. Why don't we print the first 12 bytes of the file and have a nice day? Yeah. So file name. File name. Why is it in quotes like that? Is that because it's... Alright, bud. Whatever. Okay. File Bing. First 12 bytes equals bong. File dot get 012 stir from UTF-8 unwrap. Surely, right? Surely it's okay. Just grab it. Unwrap. We're all good. Just print it. All of us are good. Okay, what do you want? Oh, return. Yeah, no, continue, okay? Error, we do not care. It's a bad magic. Error E. BinRW, error bad magic. Indeed. Otherwise, error E, panic. Or do what I was doing before. So print the file, print the error. Yeah, there we go. Can we do like this? Nice. Nice. Oh, return? Can we just continue? Okay. Go again. Run the track. Let's see if there's more. It should say, uh-oh, version 12 or 7. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Okay, it just wasn't the error that I expected. All right, try one more time. it's still doing that? But that's the no error variance matched error. Huh? Is it this one? God damn, bruh. I just want to see the numbers in a concise little list. And it's like version 7, version 7, version 7, version 7, and hopefully also version 6. That'd be great. Well, we know what this is, he said. Oh. Okay. That's a lot of version 7. Is that a... Are they using that now? That's a lot of version 7. I have a feeling this is another thing that I need to add. Alright, meshes, Mr. Mesh 7. Alright, this is mesh 7 underscore. Amazing. We'll call it bin, I guess. I don't know, man. It's not a dot anything. It's just a Roblox file format. Like, this naming is so much better than what I have. So, literally none of the 9,000 meshes I have did this a singular time. None of them had this. I'm just going to delete the code. Um... 10 killing bites. What is a Draco encoding? Well, I know about the library now. But I guess that's self-explanatory, isn't it? Draco. Oh my god. Crap. Now what? Now I go to this branch, and the code that I thought would be hell is actually just delete. I could leave this just chilling here and be like, oh yeah, dude, if you want to fix your tangents, you go right ahead, man. But it has not been observed. So what do I do? I literally just delete it, right? Probably Roblox has this, cause like why else would it be in the like blog thing? So yeah, this was like, oh, by the way, your your thingy is invalid, so use the tangent and binomial vectors, man. All right, that's not a good fix. Let's just delete it and cheer with joy. Woo! Okay. All right. Library consumers can just deal with it. All right. What about the like fixing due to a quirk? Unused. Let's go. Okay, well that solves the problem. I'm gonna write that down. What? Yes. Turns out missing tangents don't appear in my dataset. I'm just going to off the problem to library consumers of running useless code every time mesh is decoded. Okay, we got even more code minus now. Look at that beautiful code minus. So all errors are binRW errors. None of this crap exists. All the meshes are on one thing. There's none more of these freaky deaky read functions. Fix 2, fix 3, fix 4, fix 5. We're at the big code minus. Just the best minus. Always the minus. Oh my god. And all the tests pass, right? Cargo test release. Rah. Okay. I love it. Let's do it. Whatever. Yay! No more mess. Now it's a new mess. I like the new mess better than the old mess. That's how it is, isn't it? Oh no, the double inline. Oh, that's unfortunate. I probably should have kept that on the same tab depth. How is this to read? Mesh 1. The first line contains the revision, but we already parsed it. Oh, God code. Boom, boom, boom. Surely I didn't miss any formatting, right? Thank goodness. All the code minus. Delete it. Oh, this is a bit wacky. Wait, where's the like code good that make the code good? Oh. Okay. So it doesn't affect the mesh test. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Very pleased to get that merged. I did not realize that it was just like whatever. And literally zero meshes. Bug bite. Oh my god, bro. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. The edge breaker thing is killing me. It kind of looks like we got it in that thing that I was looking at earlier, which is off the screen now. That it had the line across the screen with the like carriage return stuff. New Linux kernel bug. New exploit. Nice. All right. I got some more good code into the code place. Why is there 3 pull requests? There's not. Okay. GitHub lying. I forget what this is actually doing. There is a little thing that does things. Uh, I don't gotta do anything. I'm gonna make lunch. I'm gonna call it. Sam done with the things for today. I like where the code is at. Let me just like browse. So like if we go to this source mesh. So now you see this. You're like, okay, mesh. I'm expecting a mesh decoder. Wow, it's a mesh. And you just, okay, well, this is kind of annoying, the fact that I have to do this. So, you can also say the number 12. It's okay. Oh, new line. Good lord. Hell yeah. Got it all spread out now. Union Graphics. I wonder what that is. What? It's Union Graphics? It's the file format for graphics? For unions? That's crazy. I'm a bit scared about this. Like, why didn't this work for the other thing that I was trying to do? I was trying to do that with this one. Number 8 edge breaker. And it went like womp womp. This thing right here says this calc temp ignore. Is it magic? Can you say that? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just wrote it wrong. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, so my other stuff is wrong. Because I copied it from there. What? I guess I just made it up and it was like goofy. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it can't be a private field like this. What did I do for the other stuff? Just patting on some early ones, right? Alright, pad. Padding. V5 mesh. How did I miss that? Because it was right in the middle. Okay. So I just friggin' yeet. Okay. I don't like. Why does that? Like what? CSGPHS8 test. Decode. It just reads it. It doesn't write it. Huh? How does that break it? Brother. I don't know. It's a mystery. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go make ribs. Are you sure that's not for the defensive programming you removed? Yeah, because, like, look, if I test it now, it works. It's, just that. Wait. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's reading a U8 and this thing. Oops. So, like, if you look at the other code, which is not open, see? It's a nothing. And it magics it. Got it. Tricky, tricky. There we go. Magic away field. Should we also magic the other field away? There's a V5 mesh. No way. Because then you don't need to think about it. You can like just create the struct and just like it's all good. Okay. I think that's good. Do this. And then go here. Magic away padding field. May as well take advantage of their like breaking changes, right? This is gonna just like the whole library is different. Well, let's test this. Go gadget number 5. This is a trick that I did not know. Okay. You know, it might be fun and good to go like, hey dude, risk really. Review my random comments. Let me make a pull request on your pull request. Heard you don't have enough pull requests. Oh, I mucked up the tests. Oh, this is my crazy test stuff. Yeah. Right. So the other mesh stuff hasn't been refactored yet, so. Well, that's nice. Isn't that nice? I wonder if I didn't add this before because I was thinking like, oh, what if it contains data? But we just add the field if it contains data. It's a breaking change. And like Roblox would have made that breaking change. All right, I may as well note. Undecodable files discovered. New mesh version just dropped. See this file. Would that work? Can you just say like, yeah, dude, like, go for it, man. SD. What the heller? Issues. Why is it pending that on, man? Okay, freak it. We go like this. How do you do this? There we go. Okay. Okay. End stream time, and then eat ribs time. More good refactoring, and more like edge breaker algorithm inspection done today. I'm not getting it. I'm not like I understand that the algorithm has like these like symbols, and they mean take certain actions, but I don't understand how it forms the surface of the mesh. Like, is it edge following? It's called edge breaker. Probably would be good to have an animation, but actually, hold up. One of these comments. If I beat a world record, I'll give you $25. Okay. Thought you were sitting on a toilet for a second. Okay. Oh, is that because of the air conditioner? I don't think I'm gonna find a fun and informational video explaining the edge breaker algorithm. I would have to make that kind of video. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I did some stuff. Feeling good about doing that stuff. 7 hours of stuff. I did stuff. You heard it here first. 7 hours of stuff. Stuff for 7 hours. Tomorrow, we'll stare at the screen for more time and try to break those edges open in my brain. I don't know. I need. Okay, so I'm thinking I produce some sort of topology and some sort of like data, decode it with this thing that is presumably somewhat correct. CLV, did you compare this to the output from Roblox and like every single case is correct, or is this just like code that runs? I'm kind of treating it like code that runs. So but I can compare the output to a previous iteration if I do end up changing it. I think I should write that thing that I made the AI do myself. I should just do that manually. The like use enums instead of sentinel values. I could also look at whether it actually changes anything. Some like maybe the AI code is fine, and yeah. So I want to make like a little harness that like goes like triangles, and that's like the output of this version of the algorithm. And then if I change it, I can like run it again and compare it to the last version, see if it changed, is got broken or something like that. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. I will leave now. Goodbye. Question mark. I want to know if the unions that I downloaded are all the graphical unions. I think they are all the graphical. I'm just gonna assume that they are. There's so many questions. Okay. Goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow for more Edge Breaker. I should call it that.